Oh, I forgot to change the thing. So we are starting Icebrood Saga. We got to change the title. Oh, Icebrood Saga. Welcome, welcome as we embark on the Icebrood Saga. Made at Nintendo. We also need to start considering making a power build. So we have these setups here just for our condition stuff, but I want to make a completely new armor set with power stats. Um, I don't know great sword or axe, but I want to do rifle for sure. Um, we could go hammer rifle as well, but I use hammer on my Norn. I think my Norn does hammer axe is what he does, I think. I'm not positive. We might have to check that out real quick. We don't really have anyone using mace. I've never really used pistol offhand. I'm a torch, warhorn, shield. I think shield with like projectile reflection could be good. But I'm thinking if we do rifle, I still like sword shield, so I would maybe still want to use that. I'm thinking he's double axe. Yeah, he's double axe. He's hammer double axe. I would say rifle hammer or rifle greatsword. Rifle and greatsword would be the two for might generation. And if I do that, I want a very heavily armored knight look. But I don't know how does sword compare? Like if you do a power build, how does main hand sword compare in damage to like say other weapons? You know, that's the main consideration. Then we got to think about what kind of weapons we're going to use because so is something like the great sword. If you're doing might generation, you're going to probably want high crit chance. If I was doing like a burst type build or like a PvP type thing, I would probably do just like a crit sigil. Because like double axe and stuff, you can do crit sigils. Um, Rifle, you kind of can just do a crit sigil as well, but you lose a lot of DPS. But like, say if you have like sword shield and longbow, and you do a full power build, you can get the trait that gives burst skills 100% crit chance. And since they hit multiple times, you're going to crit every single time that you hit with that. So you would swap weapons, you get 3 seconds of crit, and then you would get a burst skill off, and you get 100% crit chance while you're attacking. And then the bow has like the similar effect, but you'd really only be able to get the effect on one weapon because you can't have a crit sigil on both. And the bow, even though it hits multiple times, I mean, it still takes time for it to activate. I'm not sure how much physical damage it actually does compared to other options. But like the rifle, great sword, all of those, they're single shot. And if you do those, you can do the 3 seconds of crit on weapon swap. You can do the ruins where every time you dodge roll, your next auto attack is a crit. So you would say like swap to rifle, and then you would hit 2 and do your burst. And then you like dodge, auto attack, or dodge, use your burst skill. And you need a lot of vigor. But I think if we do if we do rifle, I think we have to do greatsword, or thematically, I just think it looks good. Like sword shield just looks good. Probably gonna need 100% crit.
You sure, Gork? It's bound to get rowdy. 4 char legions, hundreds of barrels of ale, and bram!
No. I can't pass up an opportunity for this kind of data. Besides, honored guest must...
Commander,
This is all of us? Bangar invited the whole pack, didn't he?
Kaz and Jory are on the way. Otherwise...
Tiny's working on her treatise, The Elder Dragons Reconsidered. She insisted I should go live a little. To be clear, I'm attending only for the chance to study the local fauna. I will not be participating in any revelry.
Hey, my invite promised a party so legendary, we'd be remembered in song without even having to die.
How do you say no to that?
Cass, Jory.
Long time no see, Commander. Thought you might turn up.
We heard Imperator Ruinbringer offered amnesty to the Flame Legion. I wanted to see it with my own eyes.
Who doesn't like a goodwill mission?
And let's get going. We won't want to miss whatever kickoff spectacle the old man's got planned.
So with whatever stats that we have right now, we're looking at about like 33% crit chance potentially. And then so say if I had a build with similar stats and I did Signet of Fury, you're looking at like 42%. And then you get Fury on top of that, so you'd be looking at like 72%. And I think 70% crit is probably decent enough for me, for the most part, for me to care about anything. But the real question becomes if we make a new build based on those power weapons, or even if we continue to do
Cass, it's
sword
been a
shield.
Alona was hard. Kralkatorrik left a lot of misery behind. If you've lost the thing you lean on, that much ugliness is...
It changes you. But we're working through it.
If you say so.
Look, enough gloom and doom. It really is good to see you all. I mean, Bram has hair again.
I have hair again!
Let's collect on some well-earned R&R.
Something's off about Bram, I'm telling you. But if I do it, it really depends on if... Do we want to do ferocity? Like, I know ferocity is going to give you the maximum amount of damage, but if we want to mix stats, like, is ferocity so much better than, say, like, armor? Like, if you go, like, power, precision, armor or something, and someone else does ferocity, would armor negate their ferocity damage in a 1v1? Someone sent me a message on Twitch. I'll have to check it here in a second.
Alive. On your own. Still.
Tell me about the Mist War. Is it worth my time?
had to send a couple messages, so. Coming home.
Tribune Brimstone. You and your guests are to wait here for your escort. Orders from Tribune Stoneglow.
Who's our escort?
Tribune Stoneglow.
Stoneglow.
Brimstone.
Surprised?
No, I'm the one who told him to invite you. But what are you thinking? Bringing that creature here with
Cessia Stoneglow.
You mean Bram?
the Elder Dragon. One of our scouts spotted it doing something to the old brand scars just south of here. What are its orders?
Aurene doesn't take orders from us. As for the brand scars, we believe she's purifying them, for lack of a better word.
The process is entirely benevolent.
Bottom line, there's nothing to worry about. You got my word on that, Kree.
We'll table it for now. Come on, you're late for the opening ceremony, and Bangar won't start without you.
I could use a drink. Catch up later.
You're gonna miss the start of the party.
Yes, I am. Blood, teeth, guts. Very charred. Or so I've heard.
I think I'm going to go track down my research crew, make sure they're properly oriented.
I take it things are a little tense around here.
If by tense you mean balanced on the head of a pin, I'm up to my horns in imperators, refugees, cubs, your people, 4 legions.
Sounds more like a political summit than a celebration.
That's by design. Not that killing Kralkatorrik isn't a pretty damn good reason to celebrate.
So, we kind of blew through introductions back there.
More to explore.
Bram Arison of Kragstead and the Pact Commander. I've got dossiers on all of you.
I'm not the
And
Pack
this
Commander.
is Tribune Krisha Stoneglow, Bangar's head of security. We're,
Old friends.
very.
She's not up to date because I gave up the Pack Commander title. Logan is the Pack Commander. This reminds me of those the Starship Troopers flyers.
So, how is he?
Bangar's still Bangar, for whatever that's worth to you.
Wasn't talking about Bangar.
Oh. Well, you'll see for yourself. These are the strongest and bravest of all the legions. The very best of us.
Slain too, huh? Bangar's litter took all the credit for that. But I recognize your handiwork when I see it.
Follow me. We have reserved seats. He won't want you to miss anything.
I still like the Blood Legion armor.
Our honored guests have finally arrived. And with Tribune Brimstone in tow. Here we go. Now that we're all here, brothers and sisters of the legions, let Tyria hear you. Yes, the enemy of the Jar is dead. Let the world feel our vicious jar. Welcome to the Blood Legion Highlands. Welcome to this historic celebration. I've brought you all together. Blood. Ash. Even flame. Now that they've finally come to their senses. fearsome promise as I do now. Today, if I weren't Bangar Ruinbringer, I would tremble. It's time to celebrate our ferocity, our fury, and the future we'll carve out. Together. Today, we are fasting! Was that one of mine? Interrupt me again, and I'll have you killed. What's a celebration without a little bloodshed? Bastard offspring of Kralkatork. Here to slay the beast in gladiatorial combat. Our newest centurion. One of Blood Legion's best and brightest. Ryland Steelcatcher. It's... God.
Cubs do that, especially when you're not watching.
You know him.
Yeah, I know him. He's... who's ready for some violence?
What is that, a devourer? 3-on-1? Not much of a challenge.
It's not about challenge. It's about catharsis. He's good, isn't he?
He's not bad. Outstanding, Steelcatcher. Way to earn that promotion. The stain of Kralkatork is wiped from Tyria forever. Never again will... Okay, what the hell is that? You ain't done yet, kiddo.
Ooh, that's a challenge for a couple of chalk.
Maybe even a bit too much.
You're right. But we can't upend the ceremony. We need the harpoons. We'll tie the creature down and let Ryland finish the job.
On it.
Assist only, Ritlock.
Come on, get on those harpoons. All right, quit playing around. Fight like Char. Tear them apart.
They're saying the char got soft. Here's my thing: is like, what happened to all the Char's Devourers they used to train all the time? Why is it my problem to do this either? Like, there's so many Char here, they can fix their own problems. And it's not... And they said it was the last branded. Wasn't even close. Where's the,
Strike quickly, Ash Legion!
Get in there, Blood. Lock it down.
Steelcatcher, ready? Ready! On my mark. 3, 2...
No. Marine.
How's that for spectacle, friends? Little surprise from the Bat Commander and yours truly to kick off the celebrations. Let's hear it for those fireworks. Big thanks to everyone who made it possible. Now then, there's mountains of food to eat and gallons of ale to drink. Let's get to it. Wasn't expecting that. Don't think he was either.
check in with Krisha.
It's not good.
They used that one to kill Kralkatork. What'll they use it on next?
Whatever or whoever they want. What's gonna stop them?
What are you staring at? There's a ceasefire here. Nobody's gonna attack us straight out.
I'd like a little extra fun, the after dark variety. You can tell a lot about what someone's into by the weapons they carry.
Nice axe.
What? I don't know what I just heard there. I think they might be saying those two Char are kind of into each other, but I'm not positive.
How are we supposed to celebrate with an elder dragon terrorizing us?
Ruinbringer said it was part of the show.
Didn't feel like it. Felt like death swooping down from above.
So, what's the game? What are we after?
Secrets, of course. Rules are no torture, no murder, no monetary compensation.
Deal. Double points for Flame.
I achieved this.
Begging for their
I'm an
table
achiever.
scraps. What do you expect? Police Vanguard believes us when we say we want peace. To give us refuge. Sure. And the price he demanded was only our cubs. Better they be Blood Legion and alive than Flame Legion and dead.
Flame Legion have a heart. Where the heck is this person at?
Hello, champion. When I invited you here, I figured you'd come armed, as befits a military.
He looks like that
Didn't
lion off of
shoot
Lion
heavy
King.
artillery at us, though.
Scar or something.
Politic, is it?
Aureen's not a weapon. She's taken a personal interest in repairing Kralkatorik's damage.
Your apology did you some work. Commander doesn't have anything to apologize for. Aureen does what she wants. Ritlock. Still talking out of turn, huh? Sir. Sure was a sight, I'll give you that. I can appreciate why you'd keep it around.
Her.
Her? Ritlock, we'll talk later. Just the two of us. Try not to embarrass me out there.
Dragons. We've all lost people. Some of us, entire war bands. He's on edge. We're all on edge. 1,000 well-armed warriors with short tempers on edge.
She was trying to help.
Whether or not your dragon follows orders, you're still her representative here, Commander.
Char have never not had enemies. With Kralkatork gone.
The best thing you can do is be seen. Show the legions you're not a threat.
I will.
I'll make the rounds too. See what I can do.
Oh, hey, Commander. Ritlock, hell of a fight, right? You gotta meet this guy.
Yeah. Good job, kid. You might want to watch how you drop your left, though. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Ryland promised to show me around this shindig. We're going drinking. Wanna come?
Maybe later, Bran. First, I need to smooth some ruffled fur.
You're such a diplomat.
You're here as a member of Dragon's Watch, too. Don't forget it.
He has the heritage boots on. Yeah, but depending on what kind of armors there are.
Nice gear.
Learn from each other. After all, warband above self, legion above warband, char above legion, char above all.
Attention, celebrants. For your safety, the Doomlore ruins are off limits. This isn't the time to stir up ancient spirits.
So if we go power and precision, let's see what we can find here. So assassins, power, precision, ferocity. Generally, I think people prefer that over most of the other stuff when they're going for 100% crit. And if you're going great sword, 100% crit means 100% might generation, which means 100% healing. Then we have berserkers. Looks like they have a new thing for Cantha. What's bad is like I don't actually have a huge problem with that either. Do like the scale shoulders or something? Anyway. So we got more berserkers. We also have to plan out our guardian stuff at some point. I don't know if we're going to do him where he only uses what he finds, but we've already seen he has a skill that gives him negative condition and physical damage taken. And you got Celestial. Like more Berserkers. So we can do Diviners, Power, Precision, Ferocity, Concentration. Concentration is our boon duration. So, I mean, having might and stuff that lasts longer could potentially be okay, but I don't really know if it's worth it. Fury increase time would be pretty decent. Quickness would probably be the big one out of that if I was going to do it. Because 150%, like, let's say if we got 100% concentration bonus, and we, like, on weapon swap, you get, like, 3 seconds on crit, it'd be 6 seconds. That could be good. But you're also looking at, this is giving you 63 precision, 63 ferocity. So higher precision, actually, hold up. It's lower in all three of these stats here. Yeah. Slower in all those stats. Interesting, though. I think we'll probably have to start off with, like, Assassin's Gear or something. So Knight's Power, Precision, Toughness. What's the matter, pup? You cold? Here, give me your pup. Oh, you cold. It's alright. I'm here. Warm your little paws. You know, I can get you a blanket. Hmm? So you have power, precision, healing power, and condition damage. So with this, it says of rebirth. I guess these are like a new thing that I haven't really seen. But something like that. The power is pretty good. Precision's on par with what we have now. Healing power is way higher than what we have right now, and then the condition damage is the same that we have now. So the condition duration would be like really short, but for the sword it wouldn't really be that big of a deal. But it would affect our bow usage quite a bit. So if we weren't fully focused on like a condition damage build, I think this could work, and we could just slide the rifle and go sword shield rifle. It could be okay. But I don't think you're going to get a whole lot of bleed damage out of it. But let's say theoretically, if we use the same runes that we have right now, Ruins of the Tempest, we would still have 25% condition duration, and then you could slide on a 20% bleed duration and a 30% condition duration on your sword and shield, and that would give you 55% condition duration for free. And then if we used the same build stats that we got here, you get a 33% duration here. So you'd already be looking at almost a 90% condition duration for bleeding if you were to go a power build that way and then just have the conditions on top of it. I think that's kind of an interesting concept or idea. So maybe we might slide this in here at some point. The healing power, though, we don't necessarily need, and it is larger than what we have here. So like all of our healing for might generation would be more. But for our condition builds, I don't think that we necessarily need the additional healing power. We might not even need healing power at all. Then like the Knight's Boots, we're getting power, precision, toughness, but it's mainly toughness. The power and precision would be higher, so I could still get, you know, it's actually a lot higher than what I have. So I'd probably get like 40, 50% with it, I'm assuming. Which would be, 70, 80% probably. So, I mean, it's a good, solid build, but it isn't going to be like max damage. That's the only thing. And we got cost, which is power, very high precision, and then condition damage, which would be really good for us if you're doing sword in particular, because you're going to be getting all the crits, giving you additional might, additional bleed stacks, and then all those bleed stacks would be giving you additional condition damage. And then the power is still higher than what we have now, so we'd be hitting harder, and then we'd be critting more often, as well as applying a decent amount of condition damage, but we would be losing a lot of ferocity and condition duration here. But if we were to use this, we could still use the rifle. The rifle would give us a 33% chance to bleed on hit if we kept this trait. So 33% chance. And then we could still use... I mean, with the rifle, we could apply vulnerability on our own. So we could change our Sundering Burst trait, which means that we could take Blade Master. So we would gain expertise and condition damage while wielding a sword. 120 expertise is probably pretty decent. And then, I mean, we could still use Lesser Signet of Might, but we could also just say gain expertise based on your precision. If we did that, then we would lose, some crit damage again, but we would gain a lot of expertise with those two trait lines with Kos's Gazan. So it'd basically be power, high precision, high condition damage. We would have more base damage than we normally would have, but we would lose out on our crit damage. But we would crit more often, so kind of a toss-up there. It's hard to say. But if you're doing might generation as well, we'd have to like come over here and look. So if we took this tree, you'd have multiple ways to gain stability with sword, shield, rifle. And you would have still barrier, but you would gain health whenever you applied might to yourself. And then you would apply might when you hit with a critical. So your rifle could get like 3 stacks of might per auto attack potentially, especially if you got a 100% crit chance. And then your bleeds would still be probably about 100%, or probably at least 90% duration if we used all the same ruins and stuff that we have now. But in this situation, you wouldn't have any real connection with the squad. Like, even if you go tactics, you can heal giving might to people, but it wouldn't be like the best thing in the world. It would be more of a solo build. Sorry, I got a pup laying in my lap on her side or back or whatever. 'Cause she wants to be touching me all the time, huh? Pupperdoodle. Think it's comfy up here? Hmm. I can't hold you forever. I wish I could, though. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming if we just do bleeding only, we could get the Kos's stuff and it would probably work fine. Power, precision. If we wanted to keep the healing power, we could stick with the boots as well. I'm sure it'd probably be fine. So we got Marauders, Power, Precision, Vitality, Ferocity. This is more power, more precision than we have now. Same Vitality, same Ferocity. So basically we're getting a little bit more, like twice as much power and precision, but we're losing all of our condition, duration, boon duration, condition damage, and healing power. And we're losing toughness. So, I mean, that's a lot of trade-offs, but Marauders could be something that would be fairly useful if we did the Greatsword version of the build. The only issue with the Greatsword that I really have is that build-wise, we don't have any access to immobilization. So, in group, like against mobs, it doesn't really matter, but if you were going to transition over to like a PvP situation, not having any crowd control to like stop people would be kind of a problem. Okay. Rampagers, power, precision, condition damage. Again, I mean, I think these could be really good still, because it's just like Kos's armor. Because we get expertise, so 7% of your expertise turned into, or 7% of precision turned into expertise. And this is giving pretty much like twice the precision. So our precision is at 1600, and it's at 40%. So if we got twice as much precision. You're looking at, 3,200 or something. And then you're going to get 7% of that. Oh my god, you big baby. You get 7% of 3,200. So you get 7 for each 100. So 70 for each 1,000. So you're looking at like, I don't know, 210, 220 or so expertise. Right now we're setting at 600 and something. And we're right at 99%. So if we halved this, we'd probably still have a decent amount of room. I guess we could look real quick. So if we halved this, we'd have to drop. Let's go to, what would we need? Expertise. We need to drop to like 300. So still setting at 70% bleed when we drop down to that much. And that is without any additional stats. So on the bow, I forgot about the bow. And then we drop this down again. So we went back down, looking at 81% or so. And that's with the burning sigil on it. So if we do the bleeding sigil, you're looking at 100% bleed. Yeah, you'd be 100% bleed with that armor if you were to use it like that. As long as you had the stats for it. So that's the Rampager stuff. So basically means you would have power, you would probably have max precision. I would have more total power, more total crit chance, more total bleed damage, but I would also have less condition damage, or less ferocity, potentially. Because right now at ferocity we're setting at 630. So I think this starts, so it's giving us like a 40% damage bonus right now, and then when we use the rage signet and the other signet skill, we get up to 230% on this build. Oop. So 230% is pretty good. But this build also gets like, 70-80% crit chance. So it's just hard to say, really. So we have Rampagers, Sinister, high condition damage, still more precision and more power, but you'd also have more condition damage, but it wouldn't be ideal for rifle, because you wouldn't have any condition damage on the rifle, so there is that. Vipers, power, precision, condition damage, expertise, so you're getting more power, more condition damage, but we'd lose ferocity. power, precision, healing power. Thing is, as well, we could mix stats. Like, you could probably do, we could probably get rid of all the healing stats and, like, the concentration stats and get more total condition damage and stuff. You could do condition damage, and then you'd want expertise. Or you could go condition damage and precision, because we would already be looking for... And let's see if there's any with ferocity. Alright, so you have to get... So if we go condition damage and precision, you got precision, toughness, condition damage. This is more precision than we had. And then we have the precision power condition damage. And this has healing power attached to it. So if we wanted to keep our healing power, we could potentially keep this. Our healing power is setting probably about the same as all this other stuff. Where's it at? Healing power is at 630. So just like the chest piece, I mean, chest piece alone is already 115.
Welcome to the Iron Legion Arena of Destruction, where our meanest machines destroy each other for your entertainment.
I think it would be a mixture of like the cost stuff and the assassin stuff. Like you do with assassins and causes together, and that would give you the highest possible precision, and then it would give you a good combination of ferocity and condition damage. Got rabid, precision, toughness, condition damage, rampagers. Yeah, so it's just rampagers and assassins mixed together because they have the same condition or the same precision stats. Seraph's demonic gauntlets. Precision, healing, condition damage, concentration. So this is a Condi healing thing, which is interesting to me. Power, precision, condition damage. See, Sinister's is high condition damage, though. And then we have Vipers, which has a bunch of expertise on it. It's going to be hard to say what the best combination of stats would be for that, but I think we're going to probably have to try like Assassins and the Coss armor together. Be higher power, higher precision, higher condition damage, and then we would have ferocity on the Assassin's armor pieces, and then we would get expertise off of our sword stat. But build-wise, we'd probably still want to do Last Stand for the vigor and stuff. If we do Greatsword, there's not a whole lot that you would change here, I don't think. You would potentially want resistance. But it's not a whole lot you could do. Might on dodge roll, might on heal. Gain power and a chance to gain might on critical strike. Double these bonuses while wielding a greatsword or spear. So you would get double the power and double the chance to gain might. So the might with the greatsword would be 100%, and then the power would be doubled. And then you would gain might applied to you grants more power. Your critical hits chances increased. So these are just really, really solid together. If we were going with the great sword, we wouldn't use the bottom trait line. Because it doesn't really serve a purpose. And in that situation, you could go for more damage, or you could go for tactics. And with tactics, you could do the shout heals, or you could go empower allies and phalanx strength.
It's the Blood Legion taking the win. I'm sure Ruinbringer will love that.
So it'd probably be those two.
What a show! Magnificent, chaotic, worth the price of admission and then some. Keep the chaos rolling with
But this means we'll need another armor set, and then we'll swap this with we would keep this primary set, and then we would swap this. So we'd rename this Celestial SSL. Rename this, and this is going to be the we need to get another one of these, which is costing 500. So I'll just go ahead and get that. And then this is going to be because if we do the condition and assassin versions, we could add different weapons to each. But if we do different, if we do that, then we can do the rifle longsword build, and we could do the first build that we do with it. So this is going to be like the middle ground, and then this is going to be GS rifle power armor. This one isn't going to be longbow, it would be rifle. Alright, so now we have that all set. And when I get around to it, we can get that done. So it was giving us the XP booster if we left this map. That's something interesting to know. I don't know if many people know about that. Interesting to know. Where are we going? Participate in events to reassure the legions about your presence. Do we go ahead and do... I think we go ahead and try and do the great sword rifle armor. Or we do the sword shield rifle armor. Let's go sword shield rifle armor. We want to unequip all items. Yeah. Yes, we do. Okay. Now, for this, we said that we want... God, it was Koss's armor. We want Koss's armor, and we want... Is there a build maker on this game still? Let me see here. So, Guild Wars 2 build maker. Oh, if this thing's ever been updated, I have no idea. So profession, warrior, race, human, weapon, sword, shield, and then we're gonna go rifle, and then we want... I think we could go either way on this first part. We could go with healing signet, or we could still go with defiant stance. I'm probably gonna do defiant stance. Probably still shake it off because we're using the same ruins. Actually, that would be a problem, I think, with our build setup. Anyway, we're going to go Fear Me, and then we'll go with Endure Pain, Signet of Rage, and then we need to figure out the best combination of stuff. So we're going to go for defense. We want Last Stand, Defy Pain, Call of the Weak. Then on the bottom, arms, we're going to go Ferocity, Blade Master, and Wounding Precision. And then we're going to go for strength, I believe. Yeah, it should be strength. Let me see here. We want defense here. Discipline isn't what we're looking for. Tactics is where we get... Okay, so tactics is where we got our shout hills before. But we're planning on using the shout hills in this build. We're running into a snag already. So we'd have to figure out... Because we're going to use the same ruins that we have equipped currently to get the... Well, actually, we could use bleeding ruins as well. Unless we want the vulnerability to last really long. I don't know how long the vulnerability lasts in general. If we use different ruins, the build still kind of gets messed up, but it wouldn't be as bad. Which means that we could potentially drop vigorous shouts on this version anyway. But here you still get phalanx strength, which would heal you quite a lot as well. It's kind of hard because with the setup, if we actually dropped arms, we could get a lot more total healing and sustain on our build. But we would lose crit chance. We actually already lost some crit chance too by swapping the other thing. So if we do this, we get to keep our crit chance. Then we could do Might Makes Right or Berserker's Power, which would give us, 21% damage bonus. And then we can go Forceful Greatsword, which would give us Might on crit. We could also do this, Great Fortitude. You gain Vitality and Ferocity based on a percentage of your power. So we would get 10% of our power to Ferocity. And if that's enough to kind of make up for the loss of our Signet skills, that could be good as well. Because we don't necessarily need Forceful Greatsword. I mean, it's a 50% chance to gain Might. Peak Performance, since if we're not using Shouts, this could be good. It's kind of hard to say. Movement Stability on use could be good as well, though. Movement skills gain stability is probably the better way to go, because the rifle and the sword shield both give you 2 options for stability. So this would give you quite a lot of sustain with the might generation without having any teammates nearby. But actually, like, the build actually hits a pretty big snag if you try to use this in a group, though. Because if you go for a group, you would basically drop strength and you would lose 5% crit chance. And you would lose 133 health every time you apply might to yourself. And you would have to go for tactics. And then you're going to gain 70 when you to an ally heals you. So it would apply for you, and it would apply for, like, if you had one other person with you, it would basically be equal to the other tree. So you get twice as much with 4, basically, and then but you also get additional healing with Empower Allies. And you get additional healing with Soldier's Focus. But we won't have any healing bonuses with the setup either, so there's that also. So that is a really big consideration. So solo, you go here. Because also that means if you swap this to the other one, you're going to be losing your might generation on your sword. Which means that in a group, you're not going to have access to your sword at all for might healing. You're going to have to, like, mainly be on your rifles is what would have to happen. You would have to all use your rifles together, and then when something like attacks the group, one of you would have to, like, stay and hold it, and then the other ones would have to, like, back off and, like, still shoot at it. Because that's a lot of might loss that you're doing there. And we already have, like, a penalty because Signet Mastery, our Rage Signet, wouldn't recharge as much. So we wouldn't have as many Endure Pains. We wouldn't have the infinite combo loop, basically. I would say if you play with a group, you could probably, like, drop the Blade Master and the bonus bleed and stuff if you didn't want it. So you just swap arms out for more healing if you needed it, probably. And basically, if you played as a group, you'd probably, like, what's the range on this? 600 radius. So if you play as a group, you'd probably have like one or two of your group like tanking, and then the other ones behind them kind of like shooting over their shoulders, healing off their might generation. And then they would come back in because you're looking at, if there's 5 of you, they're getting twice as much health per might shot on their rifle, and their rifle's already pretty much guaranteed 1 might per hit. And then if you have the might on crits, you're potentially getting 2. And then if they had the other trait line, you're looking at getting additional 1, but if you were doing in a group, you're already getting 4, so you're already getting an additional might. You're already getting like twice as much healing is what I'm saying. Like over twice as much healing. So it's fine. I think it'd be fine. Even if you lose the might healing, you just swap this middle trait out. Yeah, you just swap the middle trait out. All right, so you do that. And then what we need, what's this, armor? There's equipment. We want sword. We want the basic package stuff. We need the very basic things. So with sword, we want condition damage. So we could use Viper, but we don't need it. Power, precision, vitality, power, precision, healing. I don't think it has it. Because we're looking for power, precision, condition damage. And these are all 4 stat. Yeah, sinister. Potentially. Sinister isn't the right stat either, because the one we want is mainly precision. So let's go to precision real quick. So you got power with the assassins, and then they got the all right. So rampagers. So you go rampager sword, and then we would go precision, shield rampagers, and then the sword you would want 20% bleed. Shield you would want the 10% condition duration. And then rifle secondary, and you would want precision assassins, and then you would want on crit. I mean, you could do sigil of air, stealing foes health on critical hit, 5-second cooldown though. Flame blast, 5-second cooldown. Quickness for 3 seconds would be nice. You'd want superior sigil of strength, and you would want I mean, you could do 5 stacks of might on a weapon swap, probably. It's kind of a toss-up here because the quickness would be really good, and you could get like 8 seconds of quickness. So it means every time you like swap to your rifle, you'd be able to get, you know, all the quickness you would want out of your rifle. So that's an option. Sigil of Battle, you're looking at 5 stacks of might for yourself, which are already like 500, 600 health. And then if you had allies with you, you were looking at, you know, a couple thousand health every time you swap. But then like you go to like on crit, that one that's steal foe's health upon landing a critical hit, 5-second cooldown. It means you could get potentially like 2 hits from that, depending on how much it steals. Could be worth it. I don't know. There's any number of reasons to do either of those. So right now, critical damage, we're 161%. Critical chance, we're at 21%. Don't care about buffs. So we're going to go coat, precision, and then we're going to go for assassin. I guess pants, I'll go assassins. And then we still have like all these back items, so we could go like precision, we could go assassins on the back item. So we're already getting up there. So our precision is at 37, power is at 16, and condition damage is at 660. Okay. So we're already approaching the power and other limits here. So now let's go to amulet. We're going to go precision, assassins, ring. We'll go precision, assassins. So we're looking at 50%. We're kind of crossing the line here. And we have expertise from something. Probably just from the sword. Okay, so at this point, we would do probably precision rampager because we're already floating right around where we want to be. Precision rampager. We're already floating in like 50% crit. So with Fury, we're already looking at 80% crit. So this, we're going to go precision rampager. Precision rampager. Because this is getting up there as well. You also got, we got to realize too, is that we don't have access to our signet anymore, which means we won't be able to get 230% on our crit. And right now, our condition damage is significantly lower than what it was over here, so snags, definite snags. So yeah, rampager. Precision. Rampager. And precision. Rampager. $2,000 power, but we're still suffering, so we'd probably do like swap the coat or something to Rampager. But right now, like if we do, like we're already over on the precision. So as soon as we apply Fury, we're at like 100% crit chance. So and we're also lower on the condition damage than we are in the other build, which is hard to believe. I mean, this is a little bit lower, so I don't. Is it even like? Because this is like maximum duration bleeds. 16 seconds. Hmm. We're already losing like 20% off of this, but we gain like 40% in our crit chance. More crits means more additional bleeds potentially. Oh, we haven't did ruins. So we want to do other. Tempest. So you do Tempest. Okay. So if we do Tempest, it pushes us up on all the stats. So we're basically going to be right about where we were. A little less on the condition damage. Bleeding duration is up there, so that is working. And then we'll gain this expertise while we're wielding the sword, which should bump this up. And we've given ourselves an additional 400 or so power with an additional however much everything else. But our vitality is like 600 less, and our armor is 600 less. So we lose 500 armor. Our toughness is going to be very low. But I'm kind of interested. I don't know about the wasted crit chance though, because we're going to get 25% crit with the Fury, or 30% crit chance with the Fury from something. Yeah, so we get 30% crit chance with the Fury, so we don't need... Using a burst skill grants Fury. Fury gives an increased crit chance. So that's 7 seconds here. You go to build editor. And you want to do... What is this? Alright. We'd want to drop our crit chance down like 70%. Or we want to drop it down like 7%. Which is... I don't know how feasible that is. We'd have to change an assassin's item. Potentially. So we do like... I guess ferocity. Dragon. Gives us 10 less on the crit damage, but we also lose quite a bit of other stuff. We gain quite a lot of power. We're right at the amount of crit chance that we need. We lose a little bit of condition damage. I don't think it would be too terrible, but I don't know what dragon is. Dragon coat. Let's do armor. We're going to look for ferocity. We want exotic. We want 80. Dragon. Bumps up our life total a little bit. But it's pretty expensive. It is pretty expensive. Let's not do dragon. Let's see if we do. Let's see what power we can get. So we got zealots. We don't really need any more precision, so 67 precision is fine. So we got vipers, which give us more expertise. Which potentially might be what we want. We only need 67 precision. So we got dragon and we got diviner. Diviner gives concentration and fury, ferocity. Grieving. Grieving's power, condition damage, and ferocity. So I mean that's almost perfect, like what we need. What? Yeah, that grieving is really strong. Power, precision. Just gives a huge bump up in condition damage. But it's not cheap. Let's see what we can find here. So grieving was a power thing. So they got berserkers, commanders, soldiers, wonders. This says that grieving is power, precision, ferocity, condition damage. So let's do power, condition damage. Got power, vitality, condition damage. Let's see, carrion, power, vitality. Costs. Rampagers. Power, vitality, condition damage. Power, precision, condition damage. Viper. Well, it seems like grieving isn't a thing, so it also looks like we used ascended gear instead of exotic. So if we used all ascended gear, what we were doing would make sense. So we got to redo this with exotic. So this, we need to go shield, exotic, rampager, rifle, exotic, assassin, helmet, exotic, rampage, Exotic. Rampagers. Exotic. I can only imagine, like, if I ever decided to go full Ascended or something and fully min-max a build, I can only imagine the hell that I would be putting on people. Because I've never really had much issue fighting people in general in the past. Okay, so if we go all exotic gear, condition damage is dropped and the crit chance is dropped. So we need to get 10% crit chance back, as well as everything else. So now we can go up here, and we go precision, exotic, I guess rampagers, and then we go here, precision, probably rampagers. Depends on how much condition damage you want. If we go here, precision, assassins. Assassins gave us a little bit more precision for some reason. Condition damage is 600. Let's see here. We still need 5% more crit chance. But I don't think there's any way that we can get it. We might just have to settle for 95% crit chance. Yeah, because this is mainly rampagers with a little bit of assassins. But the thing is, like right here, I mean, it's an additional 18% damage on our crits compared to increasing the bleed damage. You know? Like, from what we're seeing, like, the damage is going to be just a little bit less than what we have right now. So you're looking at 738 per bleed stack. So maybe let's say 700 per bleed. But we'll have a lot more power on our build. So it's kind of hard to see what it would be like, really. Because you're looking at almost 400 additional power. A lot less overall defense, but more overall healing, potentially. I mean, the rifle shots are 120 something per might stack, and you can do 3 of those. As far as I know, it doesn't have any cooldown. Yeah, so no cooldown. So you're looking at potentially 400 or 500 health per auto attack. And then with right now our healing power, we're getting 2,000 per shout. And like, so if we attacked 10 times in 10 seconds, you're potentially getting minimum, 300, 400 health per auto with the rifle. That's pretty big. Let me just think this over as best I can. So you go this, or no, this one is the tactics build. Okay, yeah, so it would be something like that. This is the one that we would change. 95% crit chance. There's not anything we can really change to increase the precision anymore. But I think this is probably the best we're going to do. So it's mainly Rampagers. We have one Assassin Ring, and we have an Assassin Rifle. So you go Armor, Exotic, level 80 stuff. And then we want Assassin. Or actually, it's going to be in the rings. So go rings. So we want an Assassin Ring, which is mainly precision. You go here, attributes, precision. Yeah, power, precision, condi damage, expertise here. Like this one's more condi damage. Claw. Charge 20. See the prices I was paying for these when I bought my stuff? So power, precision, condition damage, 2 gold. Precision, power, condition damage. So we got a Rampager's ring that isn't fully flushed out. Or the coil ring for 2 gold. And this one, precision, condition damage. So let's look at how much upgrade components, other, and then we want exotic, and then we want the one that gives us precision. I think this is one of the more common ones, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Power, ferocity, precision. Actually, let me look at this real quick. The Assassin Ring is giving 90 precision. I don't know if it adds jewels. I don't think this thing on the website is adding jewels, so I think we just buy the basic one. And that's going to give us like the basic thing that we're looking for. And then we need a rifle. So we're going to go weapons. We're going to go rifle. And then we will want an assassin's, which are there, but I'm going to go ahead and do this anyway. So power, precision, ferocity. Tengu Echo Rifle. That's odd. So we got Berserkers, Broadside, Lion's Champion, Charzuka, Demise of a Dragon. Okay. Restored Boreal. Power, Precision, Ferocity. That one's not too expensive. Power, Precision, Ferocity. That interests me a lot because it's a little bit more gold, or a little bit more silver, but it's not like anything crazy. And you get an additional skin, like I could get this Exterminator. That one's more power than it is precision and ferocity, which is interesting. J-Tech rifle. But yeah, something like the Hunter. Very simple gun. I like it. It's basically which one of these skins that you want. This one is a Super Hyper Beam Alpha. Or we can get a Spindrill rifle. Yeah, probably just buy this one. So now we got our rifle. And now we just need Rampager's stuff. So we want armor, we want power, power, we want power. It's not letting me do it. Power, 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 precision, condition damage, exotic, level 80. Okay. So we still got the Celestial Cavalier. I didn't realize that that was the same way. Because I don't know if the Cavalier ruins give bonuses to all damage type. Just 20% increased damage. So I assume it was physical. But I do like the idea of Cavalier ruins. Hop off your horse, you get 5 seconds of quickness and 5 seconds of 20% increased damage. That's pretty solid. Especially if you're doing like a full like power greatsword or something. You just jump off and one hit something. Or if you use a Drake mount, you get that 5 seconds and then it hits and it does damage and fire damage. Oh, that's good. And this has healing power on top. Alright, so armor wise, probably just going to go with the cost gear because the Rampager stuff is expensive and the cost is way less. So we do cost chest, cost gloves, cost greaves, cost helmet. You want cost leg plates. Cost pauldrons. Okay. And then we would want the Rampager sword and a Rampager shield. There we go. Weapons. We're going to go power, precision, condition damage. And we will go for sword. So you got firework, sword, you got honor of humanity, which is, you know, my basic thing that I use on my Romans, so I might just use that. Soul conductor, twin talons, you got Whisper's blade. I get that people use these phantom purple blades and stuff, but I'm like, eh, it's kind of meh. So honor of humanity is like the lowest one on here, so I'd probably just get that. Can't go wrong with honor of humanity. 'Tis the Roman blade. Alright, so now we need to go to shields. And looks like you get a Grim Ward. You can get a Sunspear shield wall. Timorous shield of good cheer. That one has healing on it though, so looks like Grim Ward is the cheapest. So snag that. And then might as well get a harpoon and stuff while we're at it. So if you look at the weapon skills real quick, spear does all physical damage, and then the mariners does bleeding as well as physical damage. So I mean, they're both doing physical, so probably better just to go ahead and get the assassins for both of them. So we go spears, and we swap this to ferocity, so you can get the impaler, or you can get whatever this is. I still rather like the impaler for the most part. But I know I've gotten that skin unlocked already, so I can just go ahead and grab. Well, this isn't. These aren't the right stats. Maybe they are. What? Yeah, those aren't the right stats. Yeah, I'll just buy those later. So we basically would have everything that we need besides the upgrade components, which we're gonna have to buy afterwards. Or I didn't get a rifle yet. Oh yeah, I did. Alright, so we have armor, weapons. We need the rest of the components. So we need we need armor, and we have to get the back pieces and all that good stuff. That's where they get you 7 gold. So I'd probably just go ahead and buy one of these for 7. And then we have to get rampagers. So power, precision, condition damage. Which looks like potentially this here. Okay. And then we need another ring, which is going to be a rampager's ring. And then we need the amulet, which we have rampager's amulet. Fairly cheap as well. Okay, so that should do for all of the accessories. And we had the ruins that we'd need left, and the ruins that we want to use are probably the most expensive ones that you could use. So there is that. Now, if we don't do shout heals, we could swap this over to this. And if we do that, we don't have to get Tempest Runes. We'll lose a little bit of healing, but upgrade components, and then we need to go to Ruins. Because we know that if we don't care about keeping the vulnerability 100%, because we know that Tempest is going to be like the best that we can get, but these things are like 2 gold apiece. And they give us bonuses to all of our stats, which is the other thing that we're looking at for. So, oh, there's a good bit. There is a good bit. But we're going to need Tempest Runes. Ideally. Even if we don't use Shout Heals, they'll still heal us for 1100 per stun break. Yeah, so I mean, there's still a decent reason to use them for the most part. And then build-wise, if we don't care about having so much bleed later, I mean, we can always drop arms, and all we're going to lose is the condition damage for the most part. And we can put in more healing or whatever else. Like, we could just slot in more healing. We could go Shout Heals and use Might Makes Right if we want to. Or we could go Shout Heals and swap over to the other one. So I don't think it's going to be the biggest deal in the world. But potentially we could use any of these that increase all stats. This one actually is kind of interesting because it's gang barrier after executing a stance ability. And with our warrior build, we're using like 3 stances. Got warrior. Damage reduced by 7% with I still like this. 7% damage reduction just seems like a decent bit. Revenant, 2 seconds resistance after using a heal skill. Increased condition damage. Ranger. Pack. So things like the Mad King, you're getting... This is actually a 45% bleed duration increase compared to the 25 duration off of the other. And summons ravens to attack nearby enemies after using an elite skill, which I find interesting. Power and bleed duration, you're getting 45% bleed duration, so it's kind of hard to beat that. The Mad King. Crate, you're getting condition damage, 50% bleed duration, and you inflict and bleed, torment, poison to nearby allies for 8 seconds after using an elite skill with a 30-second cooldown. I mean, that's still pretty interesting. It's 8 seconds of, like, poison. And if you put this on a group of players, like 5 players, that's 40 seconds of poison, 40 seconds of torment. Burn a foe for 1 second after blocking its attack. 2-second cooldown. I remember when those were really expensive. I bought a whole bunch of them in the past, and they skyrocketed at one point, and I never sold them, I don't think. I bought a whole bunch of them on the game release because I thought they'd be really powerful later on. Nobody really caught on to it yet. See, this is 50% burn duration. Probably what we're going to end up using, something like this on my Guardian. It's power and burning duration, and you get 7% increased damage on a burning foe.
What a show! Magnificent, chaotic, worth the price of admission and then some. Iron Legion brought their war machines with them. Keep the chaos rolling with your very own Doom Roller. Now available at the Iron Legion Pavilion. And Ash is here, of course. If you can find them, their quietly lethal methods are well worth learning.
Condition duration, bleed duration, poison duration is 30%. So that's torment duration. This is interesting because it's it gives us like more immunity, 66% incoming chill duration. So like with a warrior, you can almost completely negate chill off of you with this. If people were spamming chill, you could just like use this in a warrior trait and boom, you'd be almost immune. That's kind of crazy. Poison duration, condition, weakness, poison. Rage, perplexity, mercy. I always wonder about mercy runes, just putting those on like a brand new character. Just go out there and revive people 20% faster. Like make a full build just about reviving people. Convert up to 3 conditions into boons. 10% increased strike damage to enemies below 50% health. You got Grinth. Chill duration. You got fireworks. Vitality into power, precision healing power. That's interesting because like if you had like warriors for instance have a higher vitality naturally. So if you just buffed up the warrior's HP pool so much and then put that on there, 7% goes to all of those. Probably get like 40,000 health. Antitoxin. Yeah. If we want to save the gold for now, I think we have to go with, what was it? We had 2 options. We had Mad King. We're looking at power and 45% bleed duration, and then ravens that attack enemies every time we use our signet. And then the other one is crate, which is condition damage, 50% bleed duration, and then we get 8 seconds of additional stuff, but that's 2 gold. But the Mad King is also 2 gold, so it looks like all of the condition type ruins are still pretty expensive. So you'd still have Tempest. Kind of a rough spot to be in, to be honest. Tempest we can only use if we use the Shout Hills for the most part. That's the problem with that. Well, I mean, technically if we use this with the Tempest runes, we can still use the Might healing. It's just that we wouldn't fully lose all of our Shout healing. And we don't have any healing power right now anyway. So let's look real quick. If we have no healing power, this heals for 1100. So, if we use Tempest runes on this build, we should still get 1100 healing because it's flat rate 1100. So, I think Tempest are probably going to be the best option, which means we need to earn some gold. So, I mean, I don't know what's best if we just sell these flat out or not. I seem to recall that
That looks valuable.
I mean, we can sell materials out of my chest, but
Nice gear. That looks valuable.
Let's do this quietly. In and out.
I'll need you to cover me while I cast
1,
the
2,
spell.
3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna need about 12 gold. $17 gold. This is only 25% condition duration is the only thing that bothers me with it. 6. I just want to kind of try to spice it up a little bit. Try to spice up the builds just a tad. Just a tad.
You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, traveler. You must visit more often.
I always just like, cause like things like this, like looks like this that you see, like you never see people wear this in game, but it's like this chess piece isn't a bad looking chess piece in general, you know? It's just kind of ragtag looking.
Need something. Nice gear. You can never have too much treasure.
See, these come with burning duration, 50% burning duration and condition duration, 10% maximum health. Like, I could use this on my Guardian and probably be 100% fine with that, you know? Anyway. Let's hop out and see what her stats are like real quick. So we swap over to armor set 2. We're at 80% bleed duration right now. Yeah, so our expertise is higher than I expected. But that also means that we only need the whatchamacallit, the 20% increased bleeding duration ruin for the most part. Like, you could just wear this chest piece and like some decent pants and your guy would look pretty decent, I think. But like, See, because like right now, holding this sword, I'm very tempted just to make my character look Roman again. But I need to refrain from doing that as much as I can, because I have too many Roman characters right now, especially Roman warriors. Okay, so crit chance is at 66.90. Okay, and we're missing the upgrade components. So we have that, and then this was supposed to be Rampager's backpack, so we got to customize this to Rampager's. So I guess the grieving is only a seems to be only a ascended stat. So if we wanted to do grieving, we would have to trade our stuff, because grieving's probably the most efficient stat for the build that I'm trying to do for the most part. Probably for my other one as well, damage-wise. Power, precision, ferocity, condition damage. I mean, that's all I would really need for any of it. So we'd have to get ascending stuff for that for the most part. Alright, so now you just need coral jewels. We need 3, I guess, or 4. Probably not cheap, I would assume. Armor. What do is upgrade components, other, coral. So it looks like coral orbs. We need 3 or 4. I don't know why I got that many, but whatever. Let's go ahead and use this. Pick those up, and take that, slide that on here. So now we're at 70% crit, which means when we use this, we go to 100. So we don't need any more of the orbs. We need upgrade component, other. We need exotic stuff. And we need something that's like power, ferocity, probably. Precision. Power, ferocity, vitality. Vitality, power, toughness. Condition, I mean, we could get expertise. But probably better just to get the power, ferocity, vitality. Or we can get power, or condition damage, power, vitality. could be good. Power, ferocity, vitality. Condition damage, power, vitality. I think we got 3 more, so you're looking at... Or we only got 2 more. So 50 condition damage versus 50 power. Alright, so now without anything added to this, let's look at the build real quick. We have bleeding, and we have a 33% chance to do that. Our bleeding damage is now doing almost 1,000. And if we get our 20% bleeding increased thing, we'll be able to get 100% bleeding duration. If we get a 5% condition damage thing, then we'll be able to get 5% additional condition damage. So this is going to be more total bleeding damage compared to our other build, but the rifle doesn't do bleed damage, but the vulnerability lasts 14 seconds. So we get some flat expertise here, it seems. So like just swapping between these two really isn't that much of a difference, which is weird to me. So it looks like we're getting like 78% to 79% duration on our conditions overall, which means that the explosive shell and stuff is lasting for quite a while, which I'm fine with, but, you know. And we still got to make a style for this too, because we're kind of... And we got to decide if we want to try to do max quickness on this rifle, because we can do quickness with... we can do quickness on crit, which would give us 3 seconds of quickness. With the might shot, like might per shot. And then we could do quickness on disable on the shield if we wanted to.
That's good.
Just kind of depends what we're looking for, I guess. So we got a Fire Legion camp. We got an event below us that we can go do. This shield actually isn't too bad, like especially if you wanted to do like a I don't know, like a Savari, like an Oaken Savari look, like my Revenant and stuff that I'm trying to do. I don't think the horns are necessarily the best, but it does have a very like oak vibe to it, you know. It's not too bad. Sword-wise, I really like the Gladius, but it's be very difficult for me not to use my Roman armor here. But look at this, one hit. It's in like 93.
Almost ready.
100 and something. see what we got.
Feel like helping out the Iron Legion? Need a strong pair of hands to help with the... Alright, don't worry. This is easy. Pump the bellows to heat up the furnace. Hot furnace? Good. Anything else? Bad. Crates around the forge are clean of scrap. Bust them open and throw it all... Stow it! Don't let him make off with the scrap! That's Iron Legion property! Gaining adrenaline! Somebody get on those bellows! I want to hear this furnace roar!
I'm not sure what we do here. We toss this.
Unleash. Gonna need to pick up the pace. Gaining adrenaline. Not much time left. The heat's too low. Doesn't matter how much scrap you toss in. We need someone on those bellows. Almost there. it down, everyone. That's enough. We did our best, but no way we make this ship.
Iron Legion camp. Iron Legion camp, Blood Legion homelands.
Grimlock never said he had a son. He wouldn't. That's not how we do things here.
Bram? Bram, your comm is...
No. Let him. You know why they call me Harrison? Because I'm heir son.
Iron Legion camp smelting.
I'm from the Steel Warband. Back in the Farrar, our primates used to beat us
Iron
with
Legion
rocks and
camp
tell us
smelting.
until one day,
Champ.
didn't.
Blood
I'll
Legion.
drink to that. Bottoms up.
Let's see here. I don't think I own the Seraph pieces that I need at the moment. Gotta get that Claudius Manor armor. Alright, so something I was probably gonna get on my Guardian, so I don't know if I should just go ahead and buy it off of for him or not, but
May Lissa aid you.
see, I like this place because it has these aristocracy runs, and you gain 5 stacks of might for 4 seconds after inflicting weakness on a foe. 1 second cooldown. But the problem has always been that this right here has a 5 second cooldown. You know? But say like weapon wise, I think the mace, every third attack applies weakness, which means that the mace can technically be a healing weapon with this aristocracy runs. I mean, it's still going to take you like 1 or 2 seconds to get the third combo off, but that means every single time you hit with that third combo, you're getting 5 stacks of might, which is 500 plus health for 4 seconds after, you know, and that's every time. You just be sitting there more and more health every time that you smack with this. So looks like it's the first hit that it activates too. It gets pretty good power damage. Still looking at probably like 3 seconds or something for that. But you don't have to use your burst skill or whatever to apply it, so there's that as well. And being a mace, I mean, it's a very unique, like you never see people use maces very often. But you're just looking at like this right here, you're going to be getting, you wouldn't even have to use this if you don't want to, but you could potentially be getting 2 stacks of might, or you could potentially be getting the might stacks from this and then 5 stacks of might from that. So you get 6 stacks of might every time that you hit with it, and then that, and it's just 5 stacks of might that's going to be consistent as long as you're auto attacking. And if you get quickness or whatever, it's just going to be more might, which will give you more healing. It's just going to keep popping off, you know, and you can use a shield with it if you want. So just weird stuff. But I actually like this run a lot. They changed some of the stuff because you used to be able to act like proc this consistently. but now it's 5-second cooldown, so it's potentially 1 might a second. It's still worthwhile, I think, in groups. This is the original idea that I had when I was doing warrior groups, was the aristocracy runes, because they're very easy to get early on. So looking at 5 stacks, like 1 might a second. But that 1 might get shared to all your allies, which is potentially, 4 people. So, I mean, even at 80 health, however much it is, like the 80 health that you get for healing, with the might, doing that times 5, you're getting 400 health every 5 seconds. So like 75 health a second or something. Actually, thinking about it that way, you're attacking and applying might to yourself. You're getting 5 stacks. Actually, no, you would heal yourself for like 500 or something, and then those, yeah, the 5 stacks over 5 seconds. You give yourself 500 health, but then you would also gain the additional 300. Yeah, it'd be like 320 additional health a second, potentially. That's pretty good. Any case, I still like me some aristocrat runes, but it gives condition damage, might duration, all of that. But if I was to say use that, I would lose 25% condition duration on my sword. Because right now we're floating at, plus I just wasted all that gold too, but we would lose stats for this, so we'd lose quite a lot of stats, like 40 something in each stat tree we would lose just to proc it. I still think it's really good though. Because the whole thing with that is that that's when we were using sword, shield, longbow, and then you'd use aristocracy runes. So you would basically put the fire thing down, it would apply weakness, and then you gain, after inflicting weakness on a foe, you gain 4 stacks of might, but then like you could get the fire field, and even if you're blocking with your shield, you're getting like 1 might when people attacked you, which would heal you while you're getting attacked. The only issue that we really had was might healing is less reliable than shout healing, because say that if you're in a constant conflict, it's fine, but like if you say someone comes up and they hit you with a bunch of stuff and then they run off and you're not able to proc your auto attacks, it would kind of be less efficient, which would suck. Which is kind of why we moved away from this a little bit. But originally, this is the second alteration that we had from our condition build. Because we used to have a pure condition build that had high armor, and now they've nerfed it a bit. But right now, the aristocracy runes, I think they would be really good, potentially. So we can get power, precision, condition damage. Which means that we could have just not bought any armor at all, apparently, and saved ourselves some, trouble. Precision, toughness, condition damage. That's what we're using on our original build that we've beat everybody with in the past. It's just longbow, sword, shield, high armor, high condition damage. And then they have vitality, healing, condition damage. Can't believe I never got this armor though. That's what's odd to me. I know I have the helmet. I'm not sure if I would keep the boots or not. But also these, we only have 472. I don't think that we would do the helmet. I'm not sure about the chest, if we would use that or not either at the moment. But the bottom legs, they're worn enough where you could probably say that they look like you're kind of a ragtag knight. Can't believe I never bought those. Where are they at? So wardrobe, shoulders. See, these could actually work pretty decent on some level as well. They're not too bad of an armor. There's no way that that armor's starting to look good to me. I can't believe that. See, like, the thing I always wanted to do for the most part, and I ended up doing this on the other knight character, was I did the Ascalonian helmet with all of this. But, like, I still, like, I like this armor, but I still love this chest piece. In general, I really like this chest piece. And without the gauntlets, like, even this right here looks pretty decent. But I've always liked this, like, the look of that helmet. It's just the dye patterns suck so bad. It's very basic. And then now, like, if I'm doing something and I'm the Dragon Lord, I feel like Dragon Lord's a very high and mighty title, to which needs a pretty impressive armor set, you know? For the most part. Anyway. See, but this shoulder piece here, like, we never really ever got to use them for anything. And they don't really fit in with this piece, but I mean, some of these other armors they kind of do work with. I'm thinking potentially that. This is kind of flat. You need a little bit of just a little bit of something for it. Like, it kind of works with this, but these armors are also like all very clean compared to the original. And also, like, everyone knows this armor. It's very like normal, standard. You know, and it's a bit too clean. Whereas like something like that, it could connect onto the shoulders, you know? And actually it looks like the shoulder pieces have their own metal that they're putting on, so it would work better with something that doesn't have chest armor, which I find kind of interesting. Because that basically attaches it on there for you, which is kind of nice. Because there's not very many shoulder pieces that come with an armor that comes and butts up on your shoulder like that. And like this armor is probably the most worn out looking, but it also comes standard with the armor set that we're getting, so it's already kind of like something that you have. Is it Council? Can't believe I don't have the pants either. It seems like I would have had the pants at some point. Because like these pants are kind of generic and basic, but they're worn out and they work with it. So I mean, my only problem that I have with this is it has a lot of gaps on it, and it's very basic looking when you look at it. But like even the Ascalonian helmet is more of a it's more clean. You know, where you can see the chips and stuff that are on these. And the wear and tear on the arms. Not a little bit, not as much on like this piece though, but it has the undershirt showing. And it probably only has like 2 dye patterns. And it makes your character look very basic, you know? Now, like some of these that we could try to wear, like even something like that, this is a Ancient Canthan Gambison. Has just enough detail to kind of work, but there's a little bit of a clipping issue on the shoulders, which is kind of a problem. Other than that, though, I mean, it hugs the neck really tight up top. Has a good ring and stuff on it. You have things like this, it snugs up on pretty well. Doesn't look too bad. Snugs up on that. isn't awfully bad either, but would still look a little weird. Partially works on that. The barbaric coat, I mean, it's still going to connect on the shoulders, so it kind of works there. And you have the scallywag thing, it would kind of work on as well. Thing is, if I do this, I'm trying to make it to where it's very, kind of a worn down ancient warrior look is what I'm trying to do. It's going to be rather difficult to pull off because there's not a whole lot. Like these kind of could pass, maybe. But there's still like a lot more detail on these compared to the plain metal that's on those. And like these are fine. They work fine. You can see the wear and tear on them. But they have those little flanges. go back to Claudius's manor. I'm still wouldn't be looking forward to that. Stacks of might when interrupting a foe.
Threshold achieved.
I guess I could have just saved that for my other character, but we'll get there when we get there, I guess. Yeah. So we need the 20% bleeding ruin, at least for now. Upgrade components, weapon sigils, exotic. You want the agony, and then we want that one's expensive. You got boon duration, weakness. If we used it like the 50% one, we'd only need the 10% increased condition duration run. Quickness upon critical hits. Smoldering. $3 gold for that. Okay. We are thus broke once more.
Seize the knowledge. All things have a right to grow.
Nice gear. What can I do for you?
You must visit more often.
Alright. So this build isn't 100%, but because this means, since I'm not using the longbow, we're not going to have the fire and the faux fire look kind of interrupt with each other. Which means that I could finally use... I mean, I could use that, but I can finally use the, I still like this sword as well. I like this sword a lot. We can finally use the Royal Ascalonian Sword, which is like almost the perfect sword for a warrior. Almost. So you got that sword. We're also looking at very basic plain colors, you know? So like, as much as I like this shield, it's probably not going to cut it because we would have to not represent our guild to use it. And some of the other ones are just a bit, you know, too perfect. And then this one turns into a dead person at night, which I'm not 100% sold on, you know.
Refreshing.
Look alive, you lot. Let's make some coin.
See, I like this sword for the longest time. The thing is it's a little bit bigger than I originally thought, so I mean, but it's still fine. But this is the kind of sword that you could almost justify as like a bastard sword or like a two-handed sword. Um, if you wanted to not wield a shield or something with it, you know? I don't think you can really go wrong with it. I mean, it looks really good, really solid, Conan style. I feel like the rifle's gonna be a hindrance when it comes to other stuff in the game, though. So this armor set goes here, and then this one. So this is full damage. But we don't really use this one anymore for the most part. We could still use this on the second one. And this is... Armor 1. Heal. Armor 2.
If centaurs ever come here,
I'll kill them before they get the chance.
Let's do the old story.
Logan, he still has stars in his eyes for his queen.
I have to say, this Oozalon creature is particularly...
Many Charon humans want to see this peace initiative.
The spirits of the what? My father says travel broadens the mind.
I like it here. Oozalon the artist is supposed to unveil his new invention.
It seems familiar. I think I've seen it before.
From what you've told me, this kind of deviltry stinks of Codicus.
I disagree. The inventor Uzalon is obvious.
Uzalon, I must speak to you of a threat to the Queen. Threat to the Queen? Then you know about our plot. We will not be stopped. Gollum, initiate Plan Alpha. Jenna, look out! Wait for me! I wield great wisdom. One side, we're coming through. No one gets in here. Uzalon's orders. Uzalon is a traitor. Stand aside. They've seen us. Kill them! Almost there. Just getting started. Now that's a copy.
Uzalon was trying to get past this wall. Look around. Must be a secret lever somewhere.
You're not welcome here. Go back to... You're not welcome here. Go back to your party.
How are we going to...
Not our fault. He grabbed the bottle and drank it. Pour some water on him.
No, it's only you. I was having a wonderful dream.
Come to rescue the man. Get them!
Get started.
Taking your human queen in the jar of this passage. I'll return to the party.
Eat my dust. You can never have too much treasure. Almost there. I'm back. Fading adrenaline. Calm down and keep that char in the cage. The boss says she lives until they're done with the queen. Then we can kill her. Almost there. Just getting started. That's a coffin. Adrenaline rising. My dust. You can't keep a good man down. There's one to remember me by.
Fools! You've let her slip her bonds.
Don't worry, she can't keep that shield up forever. The moment she drops it, she'll be ours.
That went better than I expected. Adrenaline rising. Beat my dust.
Your Majesty, I'm so glad we've found you. And you, Logan, I see you've found us as well. It seems we were both on the trail of the same kidnappers.
That looks valuable.
This is most remarkable. Now I shall break you.
I don't know if I'm cut out for this.
The sooner one of you answers, the sooner you will all be free to go. The butler, where is he? He couldn't have just vanished.
Dark times call for dark deeds.
The Asura is through the doors. Be careful. She appears to be carrying explosives.
Oh, are you here to assist me? Excellent. You may call me Trafa. I require assistance locating some pieces of stolen Asura technology. Point out any golem remains to me, and I'll dispose of them. Oh, you might want to cover your ears. Scratch one Asura, blown up by the buck.
leave me be.
Can't breathe.
Shake it off! Almost there. Take that.
I forgot how much these guys sucked. That's the problem with the rifle build, though. It's a single target.
Shake it off! Gaining the ground. Kill run. Almost there. Shake it off!
Fight for real.
Shake it off!
I'm back.
Scratch one Asuran device. Blown up by the bomb.
Fun's over here.
I need healing. Seriously. Ready for action. It's unleashed.
An excellent find. Better safe than sorry.
You must like
Adrenaline rising. Almost there.
I mean,
Now, fight for real.
busy little girl, haven't you? No going further for you. It's too dangerous. You might get hurt.
We don't have time for this. Dispatch her. Let's get this over with. Frost can't get away.
Not enough energy.
Don't embarrass yourself.
It's supposed to run through on that mostly, but you can fight it too.
Shake it off!
See, the rifle's just not as strong as everything else, you know? Even if you do, like rifle greatsword has to be the only combo.
Watch treasure.
The sooner one of you answers, the sooner you will all be free to go. The butler, where is he? He couldn't have just vanished.
May Grenth shield you. Dark times call for dark deeds. Troubled times. May Grenth shield you. Dark times call for dark deeds.
The Seraph soldiers are somewhere on the premises. Good luck.
strength back in a minute. Those criminals have my friends. We need to get them back. No excuses. Let's go.
Just getting started. Refreshing.
Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. What have you done?
What's the matter, Seraph? Afraid of a little fight?
Cut his hamstrings. That'll stop him from running away again.
Strong.
Self Potter.
Anyone? Help!
You must like
Gonna be the most annoying dog.
Shake it off!
Kill them.
Now we can fight for real.
Kill them.
me everything about the Seraph. About how to get to that precious Queen Jenna.
No, I won't tell you.
Sure you won't.
Hold still, Sergeant. I can put together an end. I'm sorry. They used the poison on me. I told them how much you knew. If I only held out longer,
Maybe it's the drug talking. But you're being too hard on yourself. You fought against overwhelming odds. Rescued your superior. And stopped a bandit operation. Job well done. Now, about that antidote.
Right away, Sergeant.
That looks...
We have completed the task at hand.
The butler. Where is
Troubled
he?
times.
He couldn't have just vanished.
Hello, stranger.
Long live the Queen!
Go forth, my minion.
Please, show
The butler
mercy.
vanished before I
Let
could
me go.
question
You
him.
know,
What happened here.
Volok doesn't
We
seem
need to
like a
find
guy
him
who
alive.
needs a butler.
Maybe he'll hunt him for sport.
won't enjoy this.
Sure.
Almost ready. Adrenaline rising.
Glad you could help.
I need help.
Thanks for the help.
Let me go!
Forget Valog. We should just kill these whiners.
Corpses lead to questions. These whiners know too much. They need to vanish. Her, go first.
Shake it off!
illegal in Friday. Even animals know that. Looks like some animals need to be named.
You'll regret those words when I whip the skin off your bones.
Now we can fight for real. Refreshing.
Bandits selling their own kind to the centaurs? Disgusts me to even think about it. Those passages couldn't have been built without someone being aware. I'm sure one of the servants has to know something. The Shining Blade will handle it from here. Thank you, and safe travels.
Let's do it again. You can never have too much treasure.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, what's up, Scruffy? I'm not sure when you sent the message. I wasn't looking at my message thing. It was behind my build window deal I was messing with earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna start working on Ice Brew. I just did this dungeon because I was wanting to unlock the armor.
More people should learn to bargain.
We have completed the task at hand.
I feel like there was something that we figured out today. Like there's a couple things, or like I'm trying to think. One thing I think we figured out today was that if you do a mission and you stay in the mission for a long enough period of time, apparently some of them give you the option of volunteering to leave map and get an XP buff, which I think is kind of interesting and good to know if you're like a new player. Second thing, beating Kraukatork, he talks about torment as like a living thing. He says torment is lies, it's pollution, stealing senses, torment is blinding. And then you look at Abaddon's realm of torment. So you could say like maybe Abaddon was possessed by torment, or if the dragons absorbed some of his torment energy, or a third outside being is doing the torment, which would be like Lissa or the Void, you know?
You think I'm too old to kick your tail? Don't judge a drake by its snout. Beat me and take home a prize.
You can never have too much treasure.
We've actually gotten a lot of gear and stuff just doing the storyline. But when I do my Guardian, I'm gonna try and keep track of how much like money you make just doing the story one time. Granted, I mean, it's not gonna be nearly as much as like farming. I think they should up the rewards or something, gold-wise maybe. But as a new player, like starting off, I guess like getting guaranteed free like exotic gear that you can select the stats for and stuff, it's pretty good. Kind of. But like this character was brand new before I started the storyline, and I don't know how much money I've made. I mean, I know I've made probably at least over 30 gold. And I still have all these stacks of gear and stuff that I've had. And all this dust and these Dragonite ores. I had to delete a whole bunch of these from my bank like a long time ago. Because they were like 90% of my bank. But like, even things like this, like, we're getting enough bags inside these beginning dungeons here. I mean, that was one, like, I'm pretty sure we sold all the bags from the first time that we went in there. So we just got 1 gold for that. Didn't really take a whole lot of time to do it. And then you could probably get an ecto. Like, if you have a team of 5 with like a fully decked out build ready to go and do dungeons, I mean, you probably wouldn't take you but a couple minutes to do it. I don't know where all this dust is coming from at all, though. It's kind of annoying. So my thing is now, I built the second armor set with this gear, and it's between condition and condition and power, and it's using the rifle. But I kind of feel like the rifle sucks. Like, I wouldn't say it's terrible, but it's like, it's pretty rough. Like this build, we have like almost 100% crit. We have like 2,000 power and like 1,000 condition damage and like 100% bleeding duration. We still get healing when we break out of stuns, and then we're getting might healing. So it's just kind of, but like using the rifle just doesn't feel super good. It's kind of slow. I mean, it does penetrate enemies. But I'm gonna hop on the Guardian and unlock the armor pieces, because apparently I haven't ever unlocked all the Seraph armor pieces, which I was planning on using on my Guardian anyway, so I've kind of already wasted a good amount of my stats, but I wasn't planning on buying any armors for my other characters, to be honest. And even like this Guardian, like I would love to just use this Guardian with this armor, this outfit, you know? I just wish I could change the helmet. But the outfit is great on its own. But I'm thinking that we're gonna have to get a whole nother set of armor. I don't know if we're gonna do berserkers or what, but great sword rifle. That way we can get the most might generation, because the main issue that we're gonna have with the might generation with sword shield rifle is that the sword isn't guaranteed to get the might, which makes it kind of lackluster. So
refreshing.
I don't think this guy's been to Lion's Arch. But see, this is the whole reason right here that I kind of want to use the armor set, is simply because all of the armor statues in the game are that freaking Seraph armor set with the same sword. And when I thought this sword was smaller than it was, but it actually ends up being fairly big. Like it's almost greatsword level, like a real life greatsword kind of style. But it's like a bastard sword almost, where you can kind of one hand or two hand it in the game. And I think it's a really good looking sword, and I've never gotten to use it. And like my main warrior build on my other guy, like he's never going to get to use the swords, which is why I wanted to do sword shield rifle. But sword shield rifle is such a hard combo to get right. Like you could almost do like power, ferocity, and like condition damage. And then do like 100% crit chance on burst skills. Do like 3 seconds of crit on sword swap with 5 seconds of quickness. And then just like 100% burst crit chance. And then like your rifle burst skill would be hitting hard, and your sword burst skill would be hitting hard. I just don't know about the like the damage that's on a sword in general. I just don't know how good it is. You know? Like we know its burst skill isn't really as much damage as say like axe, like power wise, but you get the bleed damage anyway. Like right now we have like 600 or 800 or something, or it might be close to 1,000 condition damage stat, and our bleeding is doing like 1,000 bleed or something. Something pretty solid.
My crew is on the verge.
Alright, so armor pieces, Claudius Manor, we're up to 600. And then we can get power, precision, condition damage, which I don't know if we're going to use that on this
How are your endeavors progressing?
character anyway. I know we want to use fire, so we probably want condition damage, but this one's precision, toughness, condition damage, and then we have vitality, healing, condition damage. So, I mean, giving a massive amount of health and healing power and condition damage could potentially be really good. Because Guardian does have access to like AoE healing just for the team. So you can still play that support role. But we almost used the hammer like the other day, which gives protection. We have to develop a classical night skin look. We're close, but it's still a little bit too clean, man, and I don't know if there's any way to get it any dirtier. This chest piece actually goes pretty decent with it. Looks like I messed up on the
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
purchases. Probably already lost the
Everything has a
chance
place
to
in
get
the
that
eternal alchemy.
headpiece. Yeah, is that one? There was one headpiece with the chainmail underneath it. That was pretty good, and we decided not to get it last time. And it probably would have been the best match for this. It's either really good or really bad. It's kind of hard to tell. I think that's a fairly solid look. I'm still split between the two feet, honestly. Because this seems more official, makes them seem more sturdy. It does kind of match in with the chest piece a little bit more. But maybe it kind of covers up the mid area a bit too much. I still think it's a decent style, but you're looking at, you know, more designs on the knees than here. And more design on the chest than most places too. And if you go here, the designs aren't really too advanced. They're kind of trimmed, and you get the little bit of spikage on the side, which kind of goes with everything else. I wish we had a different chest piece, but that's about the best chest piece we're going to be able to get, I bet. Because this one works, sort of, but it's still pretty slim. And this one works pretty good, honestly. Anyway, I think we got enough to make something work. Sword shield rifle is kind of falling through though. Theoretically, it should be able to do more damage, but it just isn't really cutting it, you know?
I'm tired of working on things we didn't make. Seriously. I want to build something new with my own hands. I just can't figure out how the Char machined such high-quality parts.
I have no idea. Can we finish our job now?
Hey! You think I'm too old to kick your tail? Don't judge a drink by its smell.
There's what to
Beat
remember me
and
by.
take home a prize. Hello?
That's pretty solid. That's the kind of reaction that you want, is when these legendary people walk past you, you want them to like stop in their tracks. That's how you know you're doing damn good at art. Alright, this is art. Now, I'm not 100% sold on it, but it looks pretty sturdy. And I got a shield. I like using heritage pieces too. Like, it's items that people just don't have access to. And that shield is something that no one in the game can get besides me, you know, right now, for the most part. There's only one die that we can use for the helmet area if we want. Sword's still a little bit too big, to be honest. I'm just too good at armor sets, man, I'm telling you. Just like the simple, basic, simple, just standard kind of look. I think this other blade This Ren blade would be better with the darker set. It's a little bit thinner and a darker color, so it kind of works a little bit better. And then other shield wise, you'd still want something dark. There's not really a whole lot of options there. Let's go dyes, and let's find the harvest gold real quick.
I could see myself marrying a pig farmer's daughter.
You don't say.
I think I wasted one of my dye changes.
I can't help being so pretty. It comes naturally.
Is that so?
I should speak to the minister. I'm sure he'll listen to me.
Even if that's true, I doubt there's anything more that can be done.
There's nothing the good minister can't do if he puts his mind to it.
Can't believe I just wasted those alterations.
Oh, Minister Codicus and his gorgeous eyes. Those eyes, they permeate my soul.
Just imagine if we could capture that feeling in a bottle.
We should follow him around.
With magic, anything is possible.
Kind of digging it. I mean, not so much the blue sword. But I think we can deal with the blue sword. I don't think it's going to be too bad.
I could spend hours looking. Really? I can't. Mirrors make me look fat.
They don't bother me during the day, but at night, those wooden dragons put me on edge. I swear, they move at night. I will not tolerate laughter on the job. Okay.
Whatever.
What do you need?
Behold, the most
Tired of working on things we didn't make.
mowers in all Tyria.
Those build something new with my own hands.
Not
I just
scrawny
can't figure out how the charm
And
machines such
stature is
high
irrelevant.
quality parts.
They can dance.
And with the darkness dye, we need to kind of break up the color scheme a little bit. So like, you could do that, but then you just have your bare legs on the back, which looks a little weird. But I actually think these do work a little bit here.
Melissa aged.
Wow, you aren't kidding. These dancing mowers would make a great attraction. How much?
Sorry, they're not for sale. I've worked long and hard to train
Responsibility.
They're like
isn't
my own
easy.
children.
I'll give you 1,000 gold for them.
Children have to leave the nest sometime. Deal.
centaurs love to shoot guys in uniform. No thanks. It's hard to follow someone who's always checking a mirror.
Follow?
Never mind.
Hello? You think I'm too old to kick your tail? Don't judge a drink by its snout. Meet me and take home a prize.
I've lived in Beetleton my whole life.
How exciting for you.
I gotta say, that is a pretty damn sexy, if I do say so myself. Got a little wear and tear on the shoulders, a little wear and tear on the legs. Kind of looks like potentially a little wear and tear on the sides. Looks pretty sturdy. Looks pretty worn. You can dye the sides to make it look like he has a shirt. Or you can leave it that way and make it look more like part of the armor. I kind of like that. It's like the style make like it looks and kind of feels like a tank as you're walking. You know, I like that feeling, that sensation. I think other people will get the feeling too when they see it. They're like, "Oh, that guy seems kind of thick, a little thick." All right, so now we go wardrobe, and I guess potentially we can look at capes. I don't know if we need a cape or anything on this one though, because we already have a pretty solid all-around view here. Got arrows, but we're using a gun. Cape and arrows. We got a radio system we can use. The other cape. I just don't know if this one really warrants a cape or a back item, because it's a pretty standard, like, just armor piece. It's not really anything major that you would need. So I don't think on this one we need to do anything cape-wise. So all these capes are fairly, like, good-looking. If there was a cape that was kind of, like, torn up a little bit, maybe? I don't know if there is a cape like that. See, this one, the cape kind of blends in with the armor a little bit better. It's not really worn, but it kind of fits the theme a little bit better than the other ones did.
They don't bother me during the day, but at night, what the Braingainz move.
PvP zone. It wouldn't be the start of an event thing if I didn't run around trying to change my armor for 4 hours, you know? Or I guess going on 6 hours now. Holy crap.
You must visit more often.
So wardrobe. Armor, skins, heavy. Boots, aquatic, back pieces.
Need something? I've got what you need.
You must visit more often. The spirits of the wild welcome you. Up for a challenge? Good hunting. Ho, traveler!
See, this was the Battle Lord cape, and it seems to be the one that I should have gotten before. But it also makes me wonder if I go back up here to the heavy gear. Let me look for the Battle Lord real quick. I know it's going to be the one that looks the best. I'm actually not super crazy about that, but the cape is pretty decent. Has pieces missing out of it. It's kind of worn down, kind of goes with my theme a little bit.
The spirits of the wild welcome you. The spirits of the wild welcome you. Ho, traveler!
This actually works pretty good on my guy.
Up for a challenge?
That one works pretty good as well if we wanted to stick that on our back and make it look like it's part of our armor. So I'm not opposed to that. Dynamics projector module. Gem store, knew it.
Up for a challenge? The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Come here.
Good hunting. Good hunting. Up for a challenge? Good hunting. The spirits of the wild welcome you.
Anyway. Looks like Metal Gear.
Minister Codicus, let me pet this dog.
He doesn't have a dog, idiot.
Oh, yeah? I saw him beating up a centaur with his bare
It is true that this one, it does shoot a bit slower than most weapons. So we could potentially just do the, when it crits, it does damage. Do the lightning and the AoE fire blast effect on it. Anyway. I don't know what's been wrong with me, but I just have not been able to stay energized like I need to. Yeah, I wanted to look through all the helmets and stuff in the game at some point and see if I could make a Master Chief in this game. But I don't think there's anything that would look exactly like it. Actually, I'm kind of curious if we did. Where's the, thought I had a great sword in here, but I guess I don't. Oh, this would have healed me for 2,000 before. Right now I'm getting 134 health per mite. So every shot should be a crit for the most part, which should give me 2 might per second. So after 10 seconds, that will be enough to replace the shout heal. So it's basically the same amount of healing. But it's actually not, it's actually less. But if we get the 3 might stacks, then it'll out heal it. I just need to go to the commanders. They might have a big event going on. Doesn't look like it though. guess all the events are races around here. That's the question. Seems like it. That's weird.
What was I thinking? This menu's impossible. I'm never gonna get this food prepped in time without a... You, hey, you look great. So, here's the deal. Lots of hungry char, not a lot of time to cook. I see an ingredient, just toss it over. Might need it chopped or grilled too. Just pay attention, you'll do fine. Give me a big old slab of boar meat. Our hunters bring in only the finest cuts, chopped up to bits. This isn't the right ingredient. Hurry back and get me what I asked for. My mentor learned a great recipe for Shiver Peak salmon in Thunderhead Keep. Let's get that going. And make sure you toss it on the grill first. My mentor learned a great recipe for Shiver Peak salmon in Thunderhead Keep. Let's get that going. Give me the whole thing.
This guy.
You know what this needs? Spiky fruit. I knew the answer. I was just testing you. Chopped up to bits. Numbers and very literal firepower strengthens. Together we are mighty. This isn't the magnifique. Nice work, Chef. We make a pretty good team. You ever want a career change? Just let me know.
See, this has Ascalon Guild Wars 1 vibes right here. Besides the you know, like char fence. Other than that,
You know what? On second thought, true mastery cannot be demonstrated. It can only be learned.
Bring it on. Strong.
Almost there.
actually, with this build, adrenal health wouldn't be as good. You're getting 6,000 health over 15 seconds, though. $400 a second. But so over 10 seconds, you're looking at 4,000 health, which is twice as much as a shout heal, but also requires you hit the target. So there is that as well. So we got 1,000 condition damage. And then we get an additional 15, 25 times, so 10 stacks would be 50 or 300, about 400 or something. And then you have might on top of that.
Attention celebrants. For your safety, the Doomlore ruins are off limits. This isn't the time to stir up ancient spirits.
New event, but I'm not seeing it.
Defeated every foe the Char had ever fought. But you need to be ready for what the future still holds. Did.
But how?
Let's get you back to the Farrar. Your Primus will be missing you.
Yes! No one messes with the Obsidian Warband! The Obsidian Warband. I like it. Thanks for, you know, helping. Yeah, I'm glad you're in our warband.
too.
No, you want to.
Home for 70. So with this, we could get 2 stacks of might per shot, which would give me 140 health for myself here, which would be on par with the strengths. Well, I mean, with strength, I'm getting 260. But with tactics, we'll be getting 140, and we'd get the shout hills. But right now, the shout hills are only doing 1,300, so 2 of these is 140, 10 seconds. You're beating it. And then strength-wise, 2 of them is 260, 10 seconds. You're beating it by a lot. But if you have friends, 70, you get 2 stacks on yourself, which also means 2 stacks on all allies. So you're doing 140 times 5. And 002, like 700 a shot. 10 seconds, 7,000. $140 a shot. You get 10 seconds for 1,300 health. $10 seconds for 1,300. So you're looking at a little over 100 a second. Oh, potentially 100 a second. Which does what? Without any healing power, it's just doing 1300. So, I mean, even if we just use it to break stuns, we'll be getting 1300 off of it. Two stacks of might, 260. Two stacks of might. Oh, 140. 280. Just. But we won't have any might generation on the sword. We'd need to put might on crits sigils on the sword. So 5 stacks of might for 5 targets. Probably from like there to here. Interesting.
Alright, don't worry. This is easy. Pump the bellows to heat up the furnace.
Strong.
Don't let him get off with this crap. That's Iron Legion. Somebody get on those bellows. I want to hear this furnace roar.
Strong.
Gaining adrenaline. Somebody get on those bellows. I want to hear this furnace roar.
Oh, it's E. I got it. It's only 5 seconds of might.
Somebody get on those bellows! I want to hear this furnace roar!
Strong.
Adrenaline rush! Almost there! Still rising! It's unleash. Almost there! Shut it down! Shut it down, everyone! That's enough! Gave it our best, but no way we make a shipment now.
Been better. Been worse. My parents used to be friends, you know. My mother, your, Gridlock. Sire. He's my sire. It's a good tradition. Tradition's important. Family. Ones you choose. You don't have to be Erson, Brad. Be Crystal Smasher. Be Tooth Splitter. You heard about that? Everybody heard about that.
Never had ale like
How was your journey?
Inconvenient.
Last chance to buy. Extra
I've got deals you won't
I'm
believe.
calculating new savings every hour. Come by and see what I can sell you.
Show
testing you on your wit, your strategy, your mettle. Separating the strong from the weak. Many will try, most will fail. Testing you on your wit, your strategy, your mettle. Separating the strong from the weak. Many will try, most will fail.
hesitate to offer some of you the opportunity to join a new warband.
We'll be testing you on your wit, your strategy, your mettle. Separating the strong from the weak. Many will try, most will fail.
Let me guess. Iron's about ingenuity, mechanical prowess. So kill those oozes. We use their essence to grease our machines.
Wait a second.
Unleash. Next one to remember me by. Now we can fight for real. Too strong. Still rising. Almost ready. Ready to unleash. Still rising.
I believe in second chances. Let's see if you can take down all that humanity.
You, Scum. Sunk beneath the ice. Just me, a killed wind howling in our ears. I thought the spirits were laughing at me. I was so angry. Where are they now? You get it? No. Holbrook, Centerpiece. Doesn't matter. They're your warband. Patterns. You wouldn't understand. But nobody's ever looked at you like you were a disappointment. Your damn life. Come on. You wanna go around in the ditch? Show 'em what we're made of. Lead the way, old boy.
Can we please keep this channel clear?
Use a hand with the smelter. Those dune rollers won't build themselves.
You've defeated every foe the Char have ever fought. But you need to be ready for what the future still holds.
I need healing. Seriously.
Behind me! Now! This is so intense! That devourer is flesh and blood. I don't control it.
This illusion disappearing like the other ones. Did we just...
You did.
But how?
Let's get you back to the Farrar. Your Primus will be missing you.
Guess we really have to finish this tomorrow, cause man, I'm sure I'm missing something on the map, but I feel rather running in a circle-ish.
There's no better feeling than rocking out with Char brothers and sisters to epic music.
It's taking a while to get this going, so I'm gonna log off.